Hello, hello. Just making sure everything's working. I'm gonna pop my chats out and pin them to my screen. I have to announce to Discord that I'm live. Oh, cool. We got drops enabled. Oh, that's sick. Hold on. Drops enabled. Hell yeah. Shrink this down. Alrighty. And send the all at everyone. Farming for the belt. 200 plus corruption. Twitch.tv/bakespooks. Right. Let's play some last Epoch. We get in a comfortable position here. That'll do. So, build's coming along. We hit the craziest LP slam yesterday off stream. I will show you guys it in a second here. Let me just go to the monolith that I need to go to. So we had crit multi plus attack speed on the Dragrat's Claw. Tier 6 attack speed, so max roll on tier 6 attack speed even. And a pretty good roll on crit multi as well. And the base itself isn't too bad. I don't know. Obviously, we would have preferred better rolls, but we got max chance to cast, which is pretty good, and some decent crit multi too. So, but yeah, our fire res is hurting a bit. And eventually, once we get the belt, I have to take this belt off, which is going to crush our poison res. But I have a poison res ring that'll I'll put over this ring for now because I still need the crit avoid, I think. Yeah, that makes this 97% crit avoid, which is super duper unfortunate that it's 97. We could farm for 69%. Actually, I might do this. If we can farm for 69% crit avoid, then I don't need it on my rings. And that would be really nice. But that is tight. We could also... Yeah, I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit, dude. Rune of Shaping. Yeah. Defenses. Pull the ring off. Hell yeah. Okay. That's a big deal. Now we don't need crit avoid on the ring. Which means that can now be poison res. Yes. Okay. I got these boots and crafted them up a little bit. They're pretty good for what I need them to be for now. And we might work on new ones further. The swaddling and the erase that I'm using are decent, but I want better ones. So first on the docket. Oh, also our amulet's quite good, dude. But we can always get a better amulet as well. First on the docket is farm the belt. After we farm the belt, we start going for more swaddlings, I think. And we need one more ring to kind of wrap the build up. We have a backup ring, like I said, for this once our poison res hits the bucket, but the time being seems pretty good. And we're just gonna keep going this way. We'll go this way for now. Maybe I'll play music today. I'm just a little concerned about it because I know YouTube gets really upset when you play music. Because it keeps the VOD, and the thing is, like, I guess I want the VOD on YouTube, so maybe I don't play music. Ooh, in-game music. This game has music, right? Yes. That'll do. Our war generation's quite good. I am feeling way tankier than I was before. So 2 days ago, I was feeling a little on the squishy side, but I am feeling way tankier now. I think pushing our armor really helped. So I farmed the Grand Blessings for armor, which gave us like a good 9 or 10% increase on armor. Like 10% damage mitigation increase. As well as the boot upgrade gave us another like 3 or 4%. So we're up to like 48% now. So I'm feeling tremendously more tanky than I was 2 days ago for sure. Boop, push the button, open the chest. Rip them up. And yeah, the damage of course is still solid. It's not competing with Falconer damage. I don't think it'll ever compete with that. And it's also not competing with any bugged stuff. Or whatever, like Rune Master is also very good. So I don't think it's competing with that, but for what it's worth, it's a lot of fun to play this build. Okay. So I am still looking for a couple of idols. But I do have pretty solid idols on me currently. Mainly looking for a better fire res plus ward retention small idol, because mine are not perfect. And then I have this. I want this to be a ward per second plus mana efficiency with Frostclaw, so something like this. And then these obviously could be 3 vitality plus their resistances. And the grand idols, I have crit chance and increased armor and mana, but I want crit chance plus ward per second at some point, I think. I don't know. I haven't decided on that yet. Because I'll be honest, the extra 2% damage mitigation is useful, but also ward per second's great. But yeah, that's why we're going for this belt, because this belt is so much ward upkeep and regen and stuff. It's like exactly what I need out of a belt. So We're gonna hope to hit this belt. Problem is the belt's quite a rare drop from the Abomination. So we're going to be farming for a while for it till we get it. But I already got a head start. I already started farming it a little bit. And trying to push corruption in the Fall of the Outcast timeline so that we can get easier drop rates on it. Hoping to get one with LP. That would be really nice. I'm thinking if we got one with LP, then we could just slam poison or try to slam poison res onto it. And then we would just do like mana regen, poison res. Actually, I'd probably just try and slam the belt that I have. Well, no, not true. I think I have a poison res belt, but I would try to get like lightning damage on it and mana regen and then slam it and hope for the best. We could get a 2 LP one even. Make life way easier. But maybe that's a stretch. Also, we hit rank 8. We hit rank 8 on Circle of Fortune. So we are dropping way more exalted items now. And also, I have a ton of favor points, and I was thinking that maybe I should hold on to my favor until I get to rank 10 so that I can double all the prophecies. Instead of using all this favor that I've saved up before I can double prophecies, why wouldn't I just wait? Especially if my build's like already kind of working and put together. So that's another major goal, is going to be pushing prophecies. Also, once I do get this belt and then I figure out my poison res, once I get the belt done, and then I would like to get the ring done too. I want to try endless. I want to do some endless arena and see where we can land on endless arena. Because I think I could push pretty decently in endless now. But I would like to I would like to go for the belt at a minimum first. And then I have a half decent ring that I can use for the time being. And also my rings are on copper rings. I eventually want them to be on ward decay rings. So the ivory rings. Now, of course, ivory also gives a ton of necro resistance, which I'm not really gonna need, but I do want the ward decay, and it's the only base with the ward decay. Doesn't spending favor grant COF reputation? It does. It does, but I kind of want to just stockpile it all. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I have been typically spending it, but since getting to 8, I've been like stockpiling it a ton, and mainly because I just don't know what to farm, what to like spend it on currently, like what I would actually need. Like right now, it would probably go towards trying to LP slam a better catalyst, but my catalyst is already fantastic. So I'll show you in a second here. My catalyst currently has tier 7 crit multi with tier 5 necrotic res. I really wanted this to be tier 7 crit multi and tier 5 crit chance. Or even tier 7 crit multi and tier 5 like void res or something. But like, dude, I'm telling you, this build accidentally finds like infinite amounts of necrotic resistance because of the ivory rings and stuff. So I'm like kind of bummed out that out of all the resistances, it picked the necrotic one. Like, even if it gave me cold res, then we could have not had cold res on this amulet and put like poison res here or something. So that was kind of a bummer, but it is tier 7 crit multi, so I really can't complain, right? The best in slot would probably be tier 7 crit multi with tier 5 ward per second, actually, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, can't be mad, it's still good. But yeah, I guess I would really, and dude, I got this helmet yesterday too, and this helmet's kind of cracked. This helmet's kind of good. I'd be kind of just hunting for tier 7 mods, I think. Like a tier 7 in Mystic Plate is probably something I'd hunt for. Maybe more Swaddlings. Yeah, T7 Grit Multi, dude, kind of goes crazy. Kind of goes a little sicko mode. We don't need this. Shatter it. Oh, I'm getting poisoned. Holy fucking shit. All right, well, we'll shatter later. That's one thing that kind of drives me nuts about being in Echoes in this game is like you don't have a second to stop and like manage inventory or do anything. If you stop for a second, like some random mob is gonna come out of nowhere and try to kick your butt. Or you're gonna stand in a poison spire and it's gonna kick your butt. Ultimately, something's gonna kick your butt. But yeah, this build is now comfortably farming tier 4 Julra. And so here's the thing. Julra's drops... I don't need that. I have 2 of those already. T4 Julra drops a relic that converts health regen to ward regen. And I was thinking about it and I was like, man, I really want that. Because that's a really powerful effect. Ellie res? Yeah, you've died a few times. Just glancing at something you picked up. Yeah, exactly, dude. Literally just taking a second to look at something and then just taking a beating for it is like, yeah, it's a little sketchy for sure. But I already have plans for the future build. For what my next build's going to be after this one. Because this build's getting close to done. Oh, I hate that weird highlight bug too. Jeez. But I'm working on like a mana guardian or mana tank idea using Fractured Crown, which is a really powerful helmet. It's also really hard to make these helmets because you need 21 total affix tiers on a Runed Visage helmet with mana as one of the mods and damage dealt to mana as another mod, and then you use a Rune of Ascendance on it and it turns into Fractured Crown. I got one with 1 LP, but the damage dealt to mana before health is so low that I like don't see a point in using it compared to like just wearing this one. Because I'll be honest, the LP slam that I'd be going for is damage dealt to mana before health, so that we would have more damage dealt to mana before health. So yeah, a little weird, but we shall see. But basically it'll be a mana stacker with endurance threshold to the moon and stuff like that. And then a ton of mana regen and HP regen. And then the skill itself would be Mana Strike Frost Claw, so similar to this. except I would set it up a lot differently. So like we wouldn't have access to Flame Ward. So we would use like that arcane stance move that makes you lock yourself in place but increases your spell damage. I'd probably use that instead, and it would be for pushing arena rank, because I do think it could go crazy late into arena, because I think it would be near invincible once it's done. But lots of work to do on that build still, so we're nowhere near getting that done. Opal ring. Ooh, is that tier 7 int on an opal ring, dude? Oh, you shouldn't have. Looking forward to that new build, although this one has looked very cool too. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this one, dude. It's so cool how with last Epoch you really can just come up with any idea and make it like work. And then if you just hammer fist that idea enough times, you can really come up with something that's quite powerful. And so this is like, I mean, this is as close to cast on crit as you can get in this game, I'd say, without straight up playing Harbinger of the Stars. Increased fire damage, we'll take that. This is a fire res relic and crit multi and ooh, int as well. Don't mind if I do. That echo just gave us so many good exalted items. Currently running Shatter Strike. Dude, Shatter Strike's good too. A friend of mine, Merc, was playing Shatter Strike, and he was doing low life Shatter Strike, and he had like 12k ward or something. Insane. It was nuts. Oh, this ring has poison res too already? Okay, okay. Hold on. Don't screw this up, Bike. Don't screw this up. We want crit chance. Okay. Now we want to go Glyph of Chaos. Block chance. We don't want that. Lightning res. Okay, it gave us lightning res again. That's fine. I think it's going to end up being a 3 modder. Oh, we just eked out that last tier of poison res. Okay, that's a really good ring. So our crit chance is going to go down a little bit. Yeah, 2%. But we don't need that crit strike avoidance now because we rolled that implicit on our chest. So we now have 101% crit avoid. And our fizz res takes a bit of a beating. But if I unequip the belt, we're looking at least a little better on res. Because eventually this belt's coming off. So I'm trying to line things up so that it's good. But yeah, we take tier 7 int all the way. It's big. 129 int is crazy. Juan, are you running the low life version, or are you running the version with nib? I know there's the version with like the nib that is going kind of sicko crazy. But I haven't looked deep into it, but I was curious about the build. It looks really fun. Well, Shadow Strike has such a pleasant look to it. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but it just looks pretty. Titan Femur, we don't need that. We going for, we're locating Inquisitor Captain Nerva. Okay. Well, something tells me we're gonna hit an ambush, actually. Just convert it to low life, so you're running the Twisted Heart version in that case. Yeah, that build seems really cool. It's a really intricate build with infinite scaling too. There's a lot you can do with it. The build can go for miles before it gets min-maxed. Yeah, no. Exactly what I mean, dude. It's a large investment piece for sure. That build is full investment, but it is very cool. And it's a good, like, it has a lot to work for, which I can appreciate. Ooh, that's pretty good. I'm trying to be more picky about the idols I choose because, dude, yesterday I went through my idols tab and I like purged 5 tabs worth of idols that just weren't doing it for me. And I figure at some point I'm gonna become too poor to afford another exalted tab. And I'm gonna want to start moving some of the idle tabs down to exalted tabs. Because I have 19 exalted tabs, as you can see. And they're poorly organized, but they get the job done. Increased health is pretty cool there on that. This is getting shattered. Oh, I think I binned a... Or tier 6? No. Damn it. I think one of these might be a magic item. Maybe not. Maybe I'm going crazy. But yeah, got a lot of empty idle tabs now, which is nice. I can always move those over. Shatter me, daddy. All right, I think we're just looking for the corruption at this point. The reset on corruption. But yeah, we comfortably get to 4K ward. We peak at 5K, and if we're taking heat, we're sitting around 2.5, 3K. And then of course we still get one shot by things, and if we take too many hits in a row, we suffer. Also, our regen, like if our ward goes too low, it's hard for this build, or I wouldn't say hard, it's just like not easy to get the ward to come back into a stable position. So if we take a massive blow and we go like out of ward, recovering that ward is a little tough. You're running Scholar's Mountain, Exsanguinous, and Last Steps. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Twisted Heart... Well, Exsanguinous makes plenty of sense, but pretty sure Twisted Heart's like the big chase item for low life builds. Scholar's Mountain. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Mountain. Unless you're talking... Wait. It's a lot of mountains. Scholar's Mountain. What is Scholar's Mountain? Is that a passive I'm unaware of? In Last Steps? Last Steps of the Living? Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense as well. Yeah, those are good low life boots. I know there's a way to do it so that you can have the life drain go on the experimental affix on your gloves. and do your like life drain ward gain that way, and then use Twisted Heart as like a huge bounty for a ton of extra. Oh, the peak of the mountain. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then yeah, I know people are using Twisted Heart because it gives you a ton of extra HP to add to your ward and some like HP regen among other things. It seems like a really useful relic, but it's also difficult to farm for. It's a rare drop from the Bone Dragon in Reign of the Dragons. Fire res boots, probably not gonna need those, honestly. Amulet, no. Yeah, Peak of the Mountain's a fantastic helmet on like any build for filling out crit. I can't remember what I think when Merc was playing the build, he was just running a percent health, like a hybrid health with flat health helmet with int and maybe level to something, but wasn't anything special. But I don't think it was just a peak of the mountain. I think his crit was pretty good though. We don't need these daggers. Yeah, dude. Crazy item. Here, I'll read it to you. Also, I want to refresh my memory on exactly what it does. Twisted Heart of Eucharis. So it gives you up to 20% increased health on the implicits, and then it has current health converted to ward when you directly cast a necrotic spell or elemental spell, and then gives you +1 to level of all elemental spell skills and necrotic skills, and then gives you some strength and cast speed. So you get +1 to your Shatter Strike, among other things. Like you also get +1 to Flame Ward and stuff like that. But then you also get health conversion to ward, and then also, yeah, it's just a huge flat HP increase. So it's good for ward generation when your ward kind of takes a beating. Because you'll notice with ward, it's hard to recover. Yeah, 20% health by itself is crazy. I agree. But yeah, it's like when it comes to ward, the hard thing about ward is not to like increase the cap, but it's to sustain it, right? Keeping the ward, especially if you take a hit, keeping it sustained so that it doesn't you don't just have like a degrading ward pool that you can't keep up with, is like the hardest part about managing a ward. And so getting access like to 8% of all health, well, 8% of your HP pool getting converted to health per cast of an elemental spell, that's an intense amount of you know, ward generation. Even if you are just getting it off of, like, I don't think you actually get it from Shatter Strike, but I think you get it from Flame Ward and Enchant Weapon, among whatever else you're casting in that build. But yeah, it's just spell skills. I'm now just realizing it's not melee skills, so it wouldn't actually do anything to Shatter Strike itself, but crit chance. That's pretty good. The hunt continues for the exact ornate idol I need, dude. Jeez. All right, we'll tag. Ooh, maybe we tag reroll rewards first. We have a lot open. And nah. We'll just hit the corruption button, get the extra corruption, then we'll run the boss. Ouch, bro. Don't tackle me. Oh, Orbis, you already lost, bro. Easy fight. Orbis goes down easy. All right. 260 corruption abomination fight. Morning, Salamander. Morning. Man, I should set up restream so that y'all can see each other because I'm streaming to YouTube and Twitch. So if I say hello to somebody and you don't see their chats, it's why. It's because they're on the other platform. But I do need to set up restream so that it's easier for people to see each other's messages. Morning, YouTube lads. Hello, Salamander. How's your day going, buddy? Damn, Abomination. Try using a skill that hurts. Good man, good. About 2 hours left for work. Hell yeah, you're almost done. Well, hopefully I can make that 2 hours a little easier for you. We're farming for a belt, which we did not drop. Plenty of catalysts, though. We're farming for a belt. Ooh, 2 LP fragment of the Enigma. Let's go. Word of potion use. No, we don't need any of this stuff. So the Abomination drops a belt that does a crazy amount of stuff to my ward generation. So I want it really badly. When it's time to head home and make a new build. That's exciting, dude. What build are you making? I think I'm just gonna keep my current. You have no idea yet. You're open to suggestions? Dude, on hit lightning Spellblade. I'm telling you, it's fun. But I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you want to be tanky? Do you want to be offensive like glass cannon? Do you want to be kind of all around? This build's a really good all-arounder. It's got solid solid offense and defense, but nothing, you know, It's not pushing limits in either avenue. It's just it's a very well balanced build for sure. It's not pushing any ridiculous boundaries. Push for higher corruption. So this build currently, I've gotten to 300 plus corruption on it just fine, and I think I could push it way further than 300. I just haven't gotten there yet because I've been doing other stuff, but I really do think I could get this up to like 400 or even 500 before it starts to become a difficult situation. Samir with those skeletons just like barking like crazy. Ooh, another melee attack speed dagger. That's big. Is that tier 7 melee attack speed? Oh, it is, bro. Okay, hold on. We're going to craft on that in a second. Okay, send me. Does this build have a max roll guide or kind of disabled when it comes to doing it on my own? I have a build planner and 2 videos on YouTube about the build that are pretty informative that would probably help you get started at least. Yeah. Yeah, if you go to my YouTube channel and you go to my last 2 uploads have been only about this build, so that should help. Melee cold damage right now. Mm-mm. 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 Sag. Build is quite fun. Build's a good all-arounder, but and can probably push some pretty high corruption once you get a lot of the build's stats together. I think the hardest part about the build is getting to a point where it feels tanky enough, and honestly, like, the main focus on defenses is getting res capped and then going for a lot of armor. Wherever you can find armor, wherever you can find ward decay threshold, and wherever you can find ward regen per second, you want to put it on. But you want to make sure your resistances are not getting left behind. I'd say if you can get like 65% resistances in everything and then still have like a 45% armor and then like 120 int for ward retention, you're feeling pretty good. And then full crit strike avoidance as well. But crit strike avoidance is really easy on this build because all you need to do is get the Mystic Plate with at least a 30 to 35% crit avoid on the implicit. And then you just take the Grand Blessing and that fills it out. That's full crit strike avoidance without even trying. But yeah, base types matter a lot on this build. Like, my ring base types are incorrect. I want them to be ivory rings. This belt needs to actually be a unique belt, which we're working towards currently. These boots should be arcane boots. The arcane boots are best in slot for the base type here. This is best in slot, though. The arcane visage helmet is insane. And then the amulet, I have the copper amulet, which is fine, but this is supposed to be the this type of amulet, the silver amulet for crit chance. We get so much necrotic res that we don't even need a bone amulet. At least when you get ivory rings on, you do. But currently I'm getting a ton of necrotic resistances from my LP slam on my relic. The cool thing is if you're running Circle of Fortune, it's really, really easy to get like 2 LP. Yeah, we'll pick that up. It's really easy to get 2 LP daggers and 2 LP catalysts for this build because they're such common drops. So yeah. And then like focusing attack speed is so important on this build. So for the gloves, you really are just going to want to get melee attack speed. And then once you can swap over to a decent swaddling, you want to go for that. I gotta focus. They're dealing damage in this area. But a good swaddling of the erased gloves is good. And then also the relic, the Lagan relic, is a really powerful DPS increase. Level 99? That snuck up on me. But yeah, definitely if you're interested in this build, this part 2, it goes over more of the what you should be doing in the late game and how the build should look in the late game, because it has changed since the first video. And I'll probably even put out a third video to finish it up, because I think I keep changing it around a little bit. But basically early on it's focus on getting Mana Strike to feel good, and then later on it's all about focusing on... Damn, I am not hitting Frostclaw on these guys. And then it becomes all about stacking your Spark Charge damage. And then you pull damage from your Mana Strike out to focus more on Spark Charge and Frostclaw damage. So it's like there's a bit of a pivot that you have to take at a point in the build, which comes around like level, I want to say around like level 80 is when you start to pivot towards spell damage versus damage towards melee attacks. And you start pulling crit off of your melee attack because it no longer is doing anything. Because Frostclaw has a 30% chance to cast on melee attack. It does not require crit to cast. So you just want to focus on getting your Frostclaw to crit so that you can trigger your dagger to cast Lightning Blast. And that's really important because Lightning Blast detonates the spark charges when it connects. And so it adds to a lot of instant burst damage. And it also applies spark charges, and the spark charges it applies deal 200% increased damage. So altogether, very, very solid. Oh god, the ambush and the mage at the same time. I think I killed the mage. I can't tell. Oh no, he's right there. Okay, now he's dead. But as you can see, this is like, what was this? 260 corruption? Like, I'm able to tank a lot of stuff before things start to get a little sketchy. Build feels pretty good. Void Res Visage, Fire Pen Visage, Fizz Res Visage. Sure, why not? Poison damage, eh? Yeah, it's just it's comfortable. I don't know how else to put it, but like if you're a cast on crit fan in PoE, dude, like this is just comfortable to play. It just feels good to play. Even it might not be the highest DPS or the highest defenses, but it is very good all around. and very comfortable to play. It's a one button build, so it's it's a one button build with a couple of buffs that you like can just press whenever you feel like it. But it is a very like mindless build. There's no crazy setup or anything you have to pay attention to really when it comes to it. You just hold right click and attack things. And the rest is automated. You can see, like, usually when I start the map, I'll activate one charge of Flame Ward and my enchant weapon just to get the ward gen started. And then I'll typically trigger my enchant weapon whenever it's up. And then whenever a second charge of Flame Ward comes off cooldown, I'll try to use it, and I save the other charge for emergencies. But yeah, a few things like cooldown recovery is pretty important in the build, so getting it on boots and helmet is really nice. And then because like our buffs do a lot to the build, they do help tremendously with carrying damage and defenses in dangerous areas. So it helps to have them up more often, particularly Flame Ward. Having more uptime on Flame Ward is really important. And like, I think it's like 15 seconds without CDR. And yeah, I have it down to 12.5 seconds currently. It might even be 16 seconds. It's quite long, that much I do know. But yeah, it runs echoes pretty quickly and comfortably. I've got no qualms with it. And the build just keeps getting better. I can't wait to get this belt because I want to see how good it is. Because I do think it's going to put our defenses kind of over the barrier. I think it's really going to push our defenses nicely. How rare is the belt? Not that rare. You can farm it off the Abomination. Well, so it drops off the Abomination, which is the Fall of the Outcasts boss. So it's like the very first Monolith boss. So the boss is really easy to farm because he's easy to fight. He's not a hard boss at all. But the drop chance is, yeah, it's a rare drop chance, but you can farm it. You can target farm it, and it's easy to farm multiple times. And if you want to even like not push corruption at the same time, you can just farm the level 58 one. And because it's the first monolith, the level 58 monolith, it only has 240 corruption or 240 stability that you have to farm to like unlock the fight every time. So it's like one of the fastest to get to fights. Making it yeah, quite easy to farm the belt, honestly. But still, it's not like a drops every time kind of belt, unfortunately. It is going to take a good number of tries, but it's nothing too intense. It's probably about as rare as the Throne of Ambition in the Stolen Lance Monolith. The damage is starting to get a little intense, I'm not gonna lie. High health enemies take 25% less damage. It's a little annoying, to be fair. 15 attunement boots, pretty good. Also tough to read. Lucerne of Hunger, Temple Staff. Okay, those are just two Anders. You just got your throne last night, dude? Yeah, dude. The Throne of Ambition's crazy good for fire and cold builds in particular. Unfortunately, it does absolutely nothing for me. Except for give me extra armor when I'm fighting bosses, which is like, yeah, not nothing, but nothing special either compared to getting like ward per second on a glass idol or on an ornate idol, I mean. Yeah, if you're doing any source of cold damage, it makes total sense. Yep, that relic is used like very often. It is a fire and cold build staple. More idols. I'm still looking. Yeah, so my idols are almost done. I'm still looking for a few particular changes and upgrades on my idols. They can always get better, right? There's so many different combinations of idols that it's so hard to find the ones you want. Even if you farm like 1,000 of them, you might not get the exact combination you need, which is really annoying. I don't know why I picked that up. I don't need that. You ever pick up an item and panic because there's too many enemies around you? Because that's what I just did. That's a lot of fire. Something I've noticed about this game is resistances are not as good as other defensive opportunities in this game. Like, yes, it's important to have some amount of resistances, but I've noticed, like, you do not have to res cap in every res. Like, you do not have to get a full 75 in everything. It's not, like, mandatory, you know? Typically, if you can get, like, 65 in everything, it's pretty good. But getting the full 75 is, like, you're honestly doing yourself a disservice because it's hurting your opportunity for getting other defensive layers in your build. Yeah, exactly. Without res cap and PoE, it's suicide. But for this game, it feels like there's some merit to reducing how much res you're getting in order to add like extra armor or something and get like a different defensive layer. Because if you can add multiple layers, it seems to be better than just res capping, you know? Oh, you did something with your hair, I think. Yeah, dude. You like the new the new hairdo? I dyed my hair blue. That's the only difference. Looks human made. What does that mean? Looks human made. Knock. Oh, are you talking about the PNG tuber thing? Yeah, I made it. I drew this little puppy. He had a different outfit yesterday. Or 2 days ago. I change his outfit whenever I go live. New stream, new outfit. Today he wanted to be a pirate. KYK? with typos. Keck. Today my pup wanted to be a pirate. Yesterday he was wearing a hoodie and a beanie. Or not yesterday, 2 days ago. I didn't stream yesterday. Had shit to do yesterday. I already have one LP Dragon song and the last stand or whatever that's called. Tality's Grasp, I don't need that either. I don't have to buy it, I just draw it, dude. It's free. I went to school for digital art. That's what my college degree is for. So I picked up a few things on how to draw and design weird stuff like this. So a PNG tuber came naturally to me. But he's adorable. Maybe tomorrow he'll have different colored hair. Maybe tomorrow we'll make him a brown puppy. Elon, how's your build going, dude? I don't think I've asked you about your cycle build yet. Did my mans go bow mage? 2 warlocks. Gotcha. How's that class? I haven't tried warlock yet. Yeah. God damn it, I didn't kill that one. It's healing. Broken OP. Yeah, I've heard that there's some bullshit going on with some of the new classes. I heard that warlocks got some broken shit going on, and that shadow dagger is like still bugged and broken, and that dive bomb falconer is also really freaking OP. The damage is just like not fair compared to what other classes can pull off. No belt again, sad. We'll keep trying for that belt, man. Gain lightning aegis 1 hit. No. But yeah, I've heard warlock is busted. Keep current, please. I'm a big fan of this weird lightning on hit build that I've come up with. But it's definitely like nothing OP. It's just a very comfortable build. Well-rounded. I need to get into the 4K ward area. These damn dogs, man. Also, the problem with this build is it has delayed damage because it stacks spark charges. And so sometimes something can just like get up to you and kill you before it gets popped, which is can be problematic for sure. But this build can beat tier 4 Jewel Row, which is all I really wanted it to do. Damn, that Ignite, dude. And the ward generation's not bad, but I still want the belt because that belt's gonna put my ward generation over the top. I'll glance at chat in a second, sorry. I'm just actually taking some serious heat from this arena. Ooh, Rainbow Edge. Fancy. EHG is like the opposite of new stuff from GGG. When they introduce new shit, it's usually OP as hell. So if you manage that Spellblade, it's closer to how it's supposed to feel, I guess. Yeah, I agree. I think, yeah, a couple of their classes are a little broken right now. They're probably gonna nerf them or fix them. You gotta run some errands, Juan. Thanks for stopping in. See you when you get back, man. Enjoy running your errands. Elin, in case you're wondering, I have a YouTube chat stream as well, currently. And other Twitchers that might be chilling. Oh, I'm probably gonna need a unique tab again soon. Man, I hoard some of the dumbest stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy Spellblade a lot. I've been looking into this idea for a mana guardian, mana tank kind of style sorcerer. And that'll probably be the next build I go for. But similar to this build, it's going to run Mana Strike with Frostclaw. But it's going to run Fractured Crown. So it's going to have a bit of a different style. And I'm wondering, like, I don't know. I've been considering a few things about it. Not sure exactly what I want the full skill package to be. But I have an idea for how the gear is going to look. It's going to require a lot of endurance threshold and mana regen, and damage can be prevented or reduced or not taken. Like Prism Wraps I was thinking about using maybe with damage taken from mana before health and stuff like that. I think it would be a cool idea. We don't need that. Yeah, well, maybe for an LP slam, you never know. 11 strength? Why? Why are you strength? Hollow finger. That's the second 2LP hollow finger that I found. I think that's a pretty common drop, though. We've hit some pretty successful LP slams on this build so far. Uh, 10 int on gloves. Like, check this out. My Dragorath Claw has tier 6 crit multi, or tier 6 melee attack speed, tier 5 crit multi on it. And then you saw the fragment of the Enigma that I ended up getting. You haven't slammed a single item? It's common. Yeah, I mean, if works keeping you busy, it makes sense. Just don't have the time for it. Yep, February do still be early in the year, no doubt. A ring. What we get? Eh. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I've been mega enjoying myself with last Epoch lately. And then PoE is their new league is late March, so that'll come around a good time, I'd say. We'll see what I end up doing with PoE, man. I don't know. Last Epoch has been a breath of fresh air for me. It's a lot less stressful to play Last Epoch than it is to play Path of Exile. It's just that first week of the league, man, just is so pain. And then also it's like after that first week of the league, then it becomes sure. After that first week of the league, it then just becomes like what am I even like playing for? What's the new thing that I can do? Because man, the builds are getting old in PoE. They had a meta shakeup, and I felt like I was playing with just worse versions of builds I played before. Highlight me, bro? Okay. Well, that's the thing. It is crazy. It's very crazy. Yeah, yeah. That's why I and a lot of people think that next league is going to end up being a crafting league. Everyone's predicting that they nerfed the power level so hard so that they can then build it back up with a new core crafting system or something. Easy clap. Don't get me wrong, I love LE. Yeah, no, like I said, and like many have said already, I already have an apathisma. Like many people have said, these games are different and they're great for different reasons. And I would like to echo that sentiment. I think they are right. They're just different. At a core, they're completely different. Venom Spires? Oh, we should go get this one first. Spoiler. Venom Spoiler. 12 Dex boots. It's crazy what rank 8 COF has done, dude. To my drops. The amount of exalted items that drop now is just stupid. It's so many. The double XP, baby. Love seeing that. Oh, we almost have 200k favor, dude. Oh, I've been really holding off on doing prophecies. Because I want to get... Oh, man. I want to get rank 10. Made the swap to COF? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude, this rank 8, I'm really feeling it. It's feeling like... It's considerable. It's noticeable. This full set, the rank 9 is kind of dumb. But I get my third lens at rank 9. In the rank 10 double prophecies, that's busted. This is broken. And which is why, like, I have all this favor and I'm tempted to just save it, dude. Until I get to rank 10 so that I can then just spend it all on duplicated prophecies. Right now, yeah. Once we get our boot, we've got a few extra prophecies we can farm for, but we're basically done in them all. All the ones that are important to me, at least. Cracking a cold one, boys. And by a cold one, I mean carbonated orange juice. We always take double exalted items. Oh, it's an ambush. That was an easy ambush. It's an easy echo in general. Health regen, we want those. The others, I don't need. Death rattle. I think that's my first death rattle. Well, once I get this belt, I'm gonna run a few echoes to see how it goes, and then just to experiment and see how it feels, and get used to the new setup, and then I kind of want to do an arena key of memory, and just see how far we can get in endless mode. I think this build has the legs to get a decent wave in endless mode. Frailty on hit is pretty good. Damage reflection. Necrotic res. What is attacking me still? 10 attunement. That's whatever. One level away from using your helm. Which helmet? Is it a unique helmet? Oh, the squirrel helmet. Wait, Spider, you ended up swapping to squirrel build? I know you said you dropped... Wait, was that you that dropped that yesterday? Or 2 days ago? Where you were like, ah, I dropped this and now I have to play squirrels? Yeah, okay. That's funny. Hell yeah, dude. That build's gonna be sweet. Squirrel build sounds fun. Fun as hell. Okay, we run this echo. We fight boss again. Made a character the other day and leveled it to 71 before he got off. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. I really appreciate the fact that it is comfortable and easy to reroll to a different class in this game. I don't feel like when I'm rerolling to a new class that I'm like, you know, signing up for a bad time for like a whole day, you know? It's like, oh, all day I have to go through all this shit, do all this work to just to get my builds. And then I have to like go and get all the gear for blah 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 blah. You know, like it doesn't feel like a drag to get it all put together, you know? Yeah, it's really nice to make new characters. It feels like re-rolling is not like a pain in the butt. Yeah, yeah. PoE leveling is cringe. Big agree. I want this sash, actually. Give me that. Yep, big agree, dude. Okay, we're picking up all ruined vestiges we find because they will give us the opportunity of making more fractured crowns. CDR boots. I have a ton of these CDR boots now. I should probably stop picking them up. You pray PoE takes a note from Ellie's book and adds skips? Yeah, well. Nah, dude. Chris Wilson wants you to feel the weight of it. See, the problem with GGG is they don't believe in, like, fun. They believe in hard work. So it's like, everything you do in PoE is hard work. And it's like, yes, they make it very impactful and rewarding when you put in the work, but at the same, which is like where all the dopamine comes from. But at the same time, dude, some players just want to have fun sometimes. Like, why does everything in that game have to be so hard? Cut us some slack. GGG just thinks that like tier 16 maps should be the last thing you do in PoE. Like it should be like they're like aiming to make it so that like it takes 3 months of a league just to be able to complete a tier 16 map. And I'm like, bro, you are psychotic to believe that that is like what should be happening, you know? That's strict dad versus Ellie taking us to the park for ice cream. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. That's the other thing, dude. They never call it a nerf. It's always a rebalance. I'm like, bro, just own up to it. It's a fucking nerf. We rebalanced gems to make them transfigured gems. Look at falling zombies. Isn't it so kooky? Ah, everyone's gonna use this skill. Haha, meme skill, everyone. Meme skill. Everybody point and laugh and look at the meme skill. Don't look at the minus 100 million DPS to all your favorite builds that we just did by removing all qualities. No, that's not important. Look at the falling zombie skill. Ha ha ha. Chris, I see you, bro. Can't pull the wool over my eyes. XD, I'm a memer. Falling zombies, hee hee ha ha ho. Oh, this is so kooky and funny and creative. Oh, I get to do so much with this skill. I'm so glad it scales off of minion damage, because that's always been notorious for being good, as we all know. It's funny because I saw that skill and I was like, oh, that's creative. And then I saw how it scales and I was like, oh, nobody's gonna use this. It's just so annoying that they just like feel like we wanted to add diversity and we couldn't do that with all quality gems. It's like, motherfucker, you could have done that with all quality gems. It wouldn't have even been that hard. Just like add the transfigurations, except don't give them all qualities. And then if people want to run the transfigurations instead of all quality, they can. But no, you just straight up had to pull it from the game. And the same thing goes for the damn helmet chance, dude. It's just massive nerfs in disguise. And they're not taking responsibility for the fact that they're like totally axing power creep. And it's like, dude, if you're gonna keep adding like harder and harder content and harder endgame, you can't pull the power creep and do that at the same time. It's one or the other. Oh my god, dude. That's a pretty good idol. Oh, I can't get this damn belt. Like I said, though, at least this isn't Lagon fight where it's like... It's not taking me 10 years to farm this guy, which is nice. He's an easy fight, to say the least. 609,000 reputation. Christ. And that's just to rank 9. Rank 10's like 2 million or something. Yeah, dude. Well, that's the thing. They nerfed all the builds to the ground, and then everyone was like, okay, we'll play Magic Find and forget about anything else. What Ascension League should have taught GGG is that loot is not the only thing that people want from the game. But yeah, last Epoch has been scratching the itch so nicely lately that I've just been like... I've been so full on about it, about the game. I'm obsessed with it currently. And I'm only one build in, dude. I've made one build in this game so far. And I am so excited to try new builds. But I also am excited to min-max builds, dude. Like, I am pushing this build to do exceptional things. And it's like, I'm really enjoying the grind of like continuing to push this build and scale this build's capabilities. But at the same time, I'm really excited on the idea of making a new build and like pushing that build's capabilities, you know? You're on your third, game is too fun. That's what I'm saying, dude. And that's the other thing. Like, if you don't want to min-max, you can just swap builds and like play how you want. I don't know, dude. It's... The balance is so damn good in this game, man. You made more builds in LE than the last 2 seasons of PoE. Yeah. Because they warrant the capability of you being able to do that. With PoE, it's too hard to pull that off because everything costs too much or is too hard to farm for. It just is. I don't know. This game answered all of the players' questions, all of the ARPG's players' questions of like what we actually want out of an ARPG. They're like, people don't want to just play one build. People want to experiment. Like, they understand that ARPGs is all about being a character building sandbox, you know? They give people a lot more creative freedom. Not only that, but all of the scaling in the game feels tremendous. I mean, some things are a little broken, but I'm sure they'll get fixed. But Like, every skill is viable in this game and feels comfortable. But, like, dude, go tell me you can go make a cleave build right now in PoE. Tell me you can go make a cleave build right now. Tell me you can go make a fucking corrupting cry build right now that is any good. That won't die in tier 16s, you know? Go tell me that Ice Crash is playable. Go tell me that Essence Drain is playable. Like, all these skills that nobody can touch. I was looking, by the way, dude. There are skills on PoE Ninja that have a play rate of like 0.01%. Where there's like only like a good 3 or 4 people in the entire league of Path of Exile playing it. And it's like, yeah, that's problematic. Because that means that your balance is incorrect. And you're not fixing it. And they haven't fixed it. They just nerf everything else. You're like, oh, this is too strong. Reduce this. This is too strong. Reduce this. It's like, yeah, but what about the shit skills that need to, like, come up a little bit? What happened to those? Why are those left in the dust? And forgotten about? Like, dude... buff Lightning Trap. I hate Lightning Trap as a skill. Buff it. What's stopping you? The skill is clearly underpowered. Why aren't you buffing it? You know? Why are you just nerfing everything else? Can you at least, like, buff some of the worst skills? If you're trying to find this, like, power balance, can you, like, make the bad skills better? To meet with the better skills getting worse, you know? The better skills are getting worse, but it's still, like, the bad skills are still worse than those skills. So it's like, improve those. I feel like in PoE, you have to just buy an OP base and craft for hours. Yes, that too, dude. There are items in PoE that take weeks to craft. Days, if not weeks, to craft. It's like, I don't think somebody wants to fucking chaos spam an amulet 3,000 times for +2 all. Nobody wants to do that. The fact that they haven't made it so that you can, like, choose the mod that you want to craft for and then click the spend currency button and just have it roll for you until it hits the mod you want, like, is beyond me, dude. Like, why don't you value people's time? Drives me nuts, man. Anyways, rant over. Let's get this damn belt. This time we're getting it for sure. And it's gonna have 2 LP on it as well. It's gonna be a 2 LP belt. It's gonna be great. Gonna hit 2 LP belt. We're gonna put poison res and lightning damage on it. Dude, I couldn't believe I 2 LP slammed my dagger and actually hit both mods I wanted. I was not expecting to hit both mods. I was like, okay, it would be cool if I got chance to shred armor plus like melee attack speed, or chance to shred armor plus crit. But don't get your hopes up on getting attack speed plus crit. And then I hit attack speed plus crit, which was like a 1. It was like a 1 in 12 of hitting that or something. It made my attack speed pop off, man. And attack speed, more attacks means more cast of Frostclaw, means more spark charges applied, means more damage altogether. Attack speed is easily the best multiplier for this build. I have both of those already with LP on them. I don't need that. Yeah, we'll hit the beacon. Why not? You guys notice that the Void Horror, this right here, Deaths of Void Horror, doesn't work with charging the beacon. Because charge the beacon always puts Void Horror in the beacon. But the prophecy doesn't count it. I don't know if it's on purpose or not. My guess is that it's on purpose, because it would be too easy to find them and farm them, but at the same time, I have no idea. Although, if I wanted to go for Void Horrors, I just have to go to the of Ruin timeline. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but the level 90 Void timeline. The hell? Bludgeon. That's a new one. Surely if I farm this belt all day, I'll get it eventually. I can feel it. And it's gonna drop with 2 LP, and it'll be great. If it could drop with 1 LP, that'd be nice, because I really don't want to go with a 0 LP version. I really want to put something on it. I love when our ward's at 4.8k, dude. It feels so comfy. I feel unstoppable. Got another unique up there. Keys unique down there. Okay, we go this way up to this unique. But yeah, everything being said about PoE, last Epoch's not a perfect game either. It is still quite buggy, which, I mean, they're working on. And bugs are fixable, unless you're GGG, and then they're ignorable. And then, what else was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Another gripe I have with the game is that I forget what I was gonna say, but I definitely had another gripe with the game. Oh yeah, the attack range on enemies is a little too far, in my opinion. Just a little too far. Because, like, I could be fighting something on one screen, and then, like, 2 screens away, an enemy is chasing after me, you know? So, the aggro range is a bit painful and annoying, but those are, like, my major gripes, I think. It also feels like a couple of the classes are a little OP at the moment. But again, that's something that can be totally fixed. But like the core of the game feels really comfortable. He's got squirrels, boys. Everybody, my man's got the squirrels. Time to command your army. Are you up for the challenge, soldier? Take thine enemy to the cleaners. Oh, I also like how detonate dead is in this game too, and like on death effects. There's not 1,000 on death effects. First of all, there's only a few, and the on death effects are very telegraphed and easy to read, invisible, and there's like plenty of screen clarity for knowing if something's about to kill you. Just started playing this game and I've been researching builds. Yours looks great. Any reason why you're using teleport as opposed to surge? Particularly because of the travel distance on teleport is the main thing for me. It's also more of just like a comfort thing. I don't think there's a downside to taking surge. I just am not scaling teleport, right? So you just got to keep in mind that if you're running surge, you're not going to be scaling surge either. But yeah, nothing against surge. I think you could definitely run surge if you wanted to. Holy crap. Give me this. And that. For me, it's just a comfort thing. I just am used to teleport, and if it feels good as a dodge skill for me, because I feel like if you're using surge, you'd be using it mainly for evasion anyways, since our attack is ranged already. So you don't have to use surge to get in, you know? Because this is what surge feels like. So that dodge compared to, and that's on a 2.9 second cooldown, or for an extra half second cooldown, you get all that travel distance. Yeah. So it just feels better. I'm not saying you can't use it. I'm just saying I prefer teleport personally. You never did Shade of Whatever, just insta that mofo. One tap Shade of Orbis. Yeah, plus our cast speed's pretty good. So, like using teleport, yeah, it just feels good. I find that teleport without any like commitment to skill points or like putting it on your tree, is very like powerful just as a solo casting skill. It's the same thing and the same reason why I have snap freeze as well. It is just very good as a skill that doesn't require points. Like you don't have to have a tree for it. No, I have not specialized teleport at all. That is just straight up normal teleport with no points in it. I'll show you my specializations in a second here. Once I get this done. Ooh, that's really good. Health regen plus strength on Citadel boots, dude. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that's Echo. Echo conquered. Serpent's milk, we have one of those. Take the boots. Get me out. All right. Oh. Whoops. I was missing like 8% global damage apparently. Or even 14% global damage. I must have unequipped my chest piece at some point. So we got Mana Strike, Frost Claw, Enchant Weapon, Lightning Blast, and Flame Ward as our specializations. So no specialized teleport. And no specialized Snap Freeze. So we use Snap Freeze. It's just a good freezing defensive tool. By itself, it's very good. It doesn't require any like specialization in order to be a powerful defensive skill, particularly against things like Shade of Orbis and other bosses. It's just a good way of getting extra chip damage in. And then we're specializing these skills because Frostclaw allows us to get a chance to cast a melee hit. So we are able to cast it with Mana Strike without having to use, without having to hard cast Frostclaw. And then we have Lightning Blast specialized because we have Dragorast's Claw, which casts Lightning Blast on crit with Frostclaw. So our Mana Strike casts Frostclaw, our Frostclaw casts Lightning Blast. And all of that stuff is applying spark charges to enemies, which is just adding a tremendous amount of like overloading damage. And if you hit like large packs of enemies, it like exponentially grows in power. And then even on single targets, it's a good amount of stacking damage because currently I think our Lightning Blast or our Spark Charge is dealing, our Spark Charges are dealing 16,000 damage per charge, and we can stack multiple charges on an enemy, so we can like front load a lot of damage. And then this is also adding Spark Charges, and it also is giving us extra Spark Charge damage, and it detonates all Spark Charges on hit. So yeah, very powerful ability there. And then Enchant Weapons just giving us attack speed, some cleanse ailments, and some zap. And then Flame Ward is just a really good defensive tool, which is giving us some extra ward and elemental reduction and hit damage reduction. I was thinking about, and I've tested this, and I've come back to the fact that Flame Ward's better, but I specialized in Elemental Nova, and I did do cast Elemental Nova here and Elemental Nova here with and replaced Flame Ward, and the damage was really good. But dude, let me tell you, Flame Ward against bosses is insanely useful when it's specialized. So I ultimately went back to Flame Ward. Yeah, no problem, man. Hopefully that was a good description for you. Yeah, this build rocks. It's a really good all-arounder, I've noticed. Exalted's 20. We've hit the big 2-0. God, it's too many, man. Okay, we're gonna make one of these idols tabs a unique tab. Unique's 9. And then how do I... Oh, wait. Select category. Haha! Unique's done. Hey, well, you're out of order, bro. There we go. Got a lot of keys. We could probably sell some arena keys. Arena. I want to say 5 of these. Then we can sell the rest. And then we'll save like 10 arena keys as well. Sell the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sell the rest.
Yes.
Guys, this is big money. That was like 300k gold. We'll go for the unique item. And then we can pivot and go to keys after. Minion health. Necrotic damage. Don't need any of that stuff. I'm trying to not pick up as many scepters as I have been lately, dude. I don't know why, but I drop weapons like crazy. And I just have too many weapons at this point, so I stopped picking them up for the most part, unless it's like a really good mod, like crit multi or something. Tier 7 attack speed, tier 7 crit multi, those kind of mods, but most weapons I won't pick up anymore. Kelvin, by the way, if you're still here, I do have 2 YouTube videos on this build. One of the videos is more for like the early game stuff. And then the other videos for like how you can scale in empowered monoliths. And like the idea of pivoting from your attack damage and scaling attack damage in the early game to more of the spell damage in the late game. But this build has taken on different shapes and is constantly being changed. But I think I'm getting to a point where it's like at its most perfected state, at least as far as the tree and the skills go. Because like, dude, my spark charges are dealing 38k crits sometimes. Yeah, no problem. They're the on-hit lightning shotgunner videos. They're like my 2 most recent videos. Oh yeah. Yeah. They will come in handy to get you at least through the leveling portion and to get an idea of what the build's supposed to look like as you're scaling it. It's also important to have a filter that is revealing mana strike rares in like emphasizing mana strike rares, because mana strike is really important. Level of mana strike is really hard to find, so emphasizing those is important so that you can shatter them. All right, we're just gonna fight the boss first. Yeah, the I would just like get a basic mage leveling. A basic mage leveling one will probably do you fine. Unfortunately, I don't have like a set filter really. The filters that I'm using are self-made. They're not uploaded online anywhere. And they're honestly very simple. I can show you how mine is made, but mine's also made for late game farming, so it's not revealing really any rares. But I will show you, and I'll kind of explain to you why it's built the way it is. Okay, Abomination's actually dealing damage now, so I do have to at least pay some attention to what he's doing. But still a brain dead easy fight. Oh, he dropped the ring. What a piece of work, dude. I don't need the ribbons of blood. Ooh, 4 LP though. That's a first. That is a first. Parthenon's Vow. 4 LP. Health gain on companion hit. Companion revive range. Companion revive speed. Interesting. You'll be around for a little longer. You're like working at the same time as watching, and we'll have to step away in a few minutes. No worries, man. Thanks for checking me out, though. Much love to the homies. We'll keep current. And we will run it back because we still don't have the belt. Oh, I'm looking for, it's called like Soul Eater, I think, or something like that, but it's the belt that Abomination drops. It's a rare drop from him. And it gives me a ton of ward regen and ward per second, and then ward on kill. It's like the ideal belt for what I want. So I'm farming for it, trying to find at least one, and then if I can get one with LP on it so that I can put poison resistance on it, that would be huge. Oh, I forgot to show you the filter. Oh, remind me after this if I forget again. It's super duper simple. I'll try not to forget this time. I went straight into that boss fight and didn't even think about it. Okay, here's the ambush. Damage. Okay, get me out. All right, filter. Settings, gameplay, filter, manage loot filters. So it's a 7-rule filter. It's very simple. Basically, we're showing all unique, set, and exalted items. We're just making them visible. And then we are showing all items with level of mana strike on them. And we're emphasizing them so that they show up in all caps. And then we are hiding all Primalist, Sentinel, Acolyte, and Rogue, normal, magic, and rare items. And then we're hiding all normal items in general. And then we're hiding all normal, magic, and rare items that are of any type besides helmet and chest piece, because helmet and chest piece is what level of mana strike is on, as well as damage dealt to mana before health, which is the other mod that I'm looking for currently. So I have every other item type selected to be hidden, except for those 2 item types, so that I can still see those specific shatter targets. And then I have show all items with damage dealt to mana before health emphasized. And then I am hiding all Primal, Sentinel, and Acolyte, and Rogue idols, so that I'm only seeing the idols that are from my class. And that's it. Yeah, no worries. It's super straightforward. And of course, it doesn't hurt to just like, you know, mess around with it until it looks correct. Feel free to experiment. Okay, if we want to hit corruption, we ought to start going back down this way, I think. So we'll go gold, key, unique. Yeah, it can also get like it takes a little getting used to dealing with the delayed spark charge damage and understanding like, okay, once I get him down to like quarter HP, I can step away from the enemy knowing that my spark charges are going to pop and kill the enemy. instead of like wasting my time still like putting damage onto an enemy that is already going to get killed by what's already on it. But of course, that's very like min-maxy stuff that doesn't matter that much to the build as a whole. Pebbles melt, we have that. Don't need another. I want several allied ice beetles. Stun chance, lightning damage. Take that. Yeah, we don't need those. Gloves. Why, that's machination. We have a ton of those. We don't need more. Don't need that. I'd really like to see Swaddle of the Erased. I haven't seen them in a while. Really want my glove boys. Oh! Yep. That tornado deals heavy damage, dude. That is sad. Oh, man. That came out of nowhere. What I get for reading, man. Enemies have a chance to dodge. Yeah, that's sad. And then it's just increased damage. Yeah, I just kind of got screwed, I think. Those snakes just deal crazy damage when you get in their tornado. No, you're not, dude. That was literally, I was full focus on the screen. I was just ranting. I just wasn't paying attention, or I was paying attention. I just wasn't expecting that to like two-tap me. I don't know. That was way more damage than I expected. But yeah, I didn't know those tornadoes do deal a lot of damage. I just didn't expect it to kill me so quickly. I thought I had more padded stats at the time. Maybe I had less ward than I thought I did. Happens. Death happens. Don't need those. We live and we learn. I'll be honest though, I die a lot less now than I used to. At this tier of corruption, I was dying pretty consistently before making some changes to my armor. Now it's kind of like if I die, it's a little unexpected. Oh, by the way, when I said that's what I get for reading, I was talking about reading an item on the floor, not chat. You play with a lightning spell blade without the ranged mana strike in offline mode. On online mode, I'm attempting to build a fire spell blade, still deciding between Reeve and Firebrand. So as far as I've seen is like, you can honestly use them in tandem. Like you can use both if you want, but Reeve is more of a like big swing, big hit, slow attack, where Reeve is like fast hit, lower damage, fast attack, more precise attack. If that makes sense. So like Reeve is going to have a better time clearing, and it's going to have slower attacks, and it's going to cover a larger area, where you might have more precise and faster attacks on Firebrand. Just gave you the Twitch drop again. I think there's a new Twitch drop. I think they just added a new one. You found a legendary ring that buffs Reeve currently. I think I know what you're talking about. Sunwreath, I think is the name of it. It's a decent ring. Auto unlock the circular Reeve without the point investment. Yeah, I think that's Sunwreath if I'm not mistaken. Mantle of Prophecies? Oh. Doesn't Sunwreath do something to Flame Reeve? I'm gonna have to look at it. Let me see. Mantle of Prophecies. Wait. I can't even find it. No, it's definitely Sunwreath. Oh, you're talking about the Twitch drop. Okay, Jesus. I just got totally confused. I thought you were saying Mantle of Prophecies was the name of this item I was talking about, but yeah, it is Sunwreath. Sunwreath is the Flame Reeve item. Yeah. Mantle of Prophecies, you got it twice. That's kind of weird. Let me see. I don't have anything. I have to claim my drops, dude. I haven't clicked the claim button on Twitch yet. I'm not much of an MTX ho, I'm gonna be honest, but for this game, I've been kind of wanting to get some kind of MTX. But at the same time, I'm not a fan of the MTXs that are out yet. Kind of hoping they come out with new ones. Oh, my ward is low. My ward is low. Oh, whoa. That was close. $280 corruption is feeling a little dangerous. Connor Regalia, I definitely want to look at that. Dodge rating, okay, never mind. Skeletal Scepter, we don't care. Definitely want to get a hold of that. Thank you. Lunar Raiment. Health. Okay, we probably want that too. Spear I don't need. Scepters we don't need. Copper Ring. Increased elemental damage. Yeah, we'll take that. You have 2 MTX armor sets. I guess from when you purchased the game years ago. Oh. I didn't know there was packs back then. I got the freaking little dragon buddy for pre-ordering the game, but I had this game. I've had this game for a little while, but definitely not like early access. Just like early-ish access. I bought it in 0.9 with the multiplayer update. Uh, 3 LP Beekeeper's gloves I don't own yet, so we'll take that. Let's put some of this stuff away. Oh yeah, what was this? Oh, that's not that good. Oh wait, that Ribbons of Blood needs to go into uniques. Keys, please. Okay. Okay, don't do nothing. Standard armor designs look amazing, huh? You're talking about getting here for shop screen? I think that's 8. No. Well, I'll just go here, cosmetic store. I think my button might be different. What are we looking for? Oh, the appearance screen? Yeah, that's... I gotta open my inventory and then go to appearance. Oh, Shift K. There you go. Yeah, I got this little guy. I don't know what else I have, though. I haven't looked around, really. Clearly, I don't have much. Yeah. I think so. It's funny you asked that, Kenneth. Kelvin just asked the same question. Since we're not specializing in teleport at all, it's better to use teleport than surge because I'll show you the difference. This is surge.
Take care.
So as an evasive skill, we're using it as a purely evasive skill, right? That's surge. And then this is teleport. Yeah, Spider. Sorry, YouTube chatter. Yeah, so since we're using it as a purely evasive skill, and because our skill is a ranged attack, we don't have to get in close. And yeah, because we have no investment in specializing it, because we're so tight on specializations for the build, we use teleport. Because Frostclaw has to be specialized, Enchant Weapon has to be specialized, Lightning Blast has to be specialized, Mana Strike has to be specialized. Like, these are 4 that we cannot do without these. And then Flame Ward is the flex slot, but I think Flame Ward is extremely good for defenses against bossing. Yeah. If you're close quarters, it makes a lot of sense to run Surge instead. I 1000% agree. We'll take idols here, and then we'll go hit this corruption spot. Yeah, Spider, I need to set up a restream so that it shows YouTube chat and Twitch and vice versa. I haven't set that up yet. Yeah, I know how to do it. I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet. You're not using Lightning Strike? Your close range Lightning Spellblade? What skill are you using for like your main attack? You say you're using Flame Reave, right? Or you're going into Flame Reave? without the ranged mana strike, right? Are you just using mana strike close range? So not using the teleporting strike? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you had mentioned it doesn't, you weren't using the long range effect. Ooh, chronostasis with an LP is kind of sick. Yeah, we'll pick that up. Don't need those. Get me out. You vested away from the long range effect. Yeah, I don't think I could do it without long range, honestly. Mainly because I can afford to. The mana isn't too bad. And I'm not focused on the melee attack really. I'm focused on the stacking spark charges and pushing my spell damage. And then mana strike is more of a trigger skill. So being able to cast it from long distances is has been highly effective for me. I'm a little scared to get into 300 corruption, but you know, why not? Give me the challenge, baby. 12 attunement. Gimme, gimme. We got double XP tomes. We're getting close to 100, man. It's been a grind. All right, Kelvin, thanks for stopping in and saying hello. We'll see you around, man. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. All right, we're going to fight Orbis. Yikes. Yikes. It's getting sketchy. Ow. Okay, that was a little close, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Jesus. You're off to work, but it's pouring rain and you rode the motorcycle to work. Oh, you're off of work. I hate my life. Yeah, so do I, dude. I feel like that's a general consensus of the average human being is to hate your life, right? I'm doing it right. I feel like if you don't hate your life, you're doing something wrong. You got this, Salamander. Good luck, man. Don't let the rain hurt you too bad. For the love of God, be careful on a motorcycle. Yeah, it couldn't be me. I don't know what that is. Happiness is made up by the government. Tell me I'm wrong. You have me playing your helmet? Hell yeah, dude. Enjoy the lurk. Good luck, man. Man, I really hope we get this belt this time around. I'm getting kind of tired of farming this guy, and I want to farm something else a little bit. I'm just hoping we score. Ooh, +3 to snap breeze. That's a new one. I really hope we score a 1 LP on the belt first time around so I don't have to farm it again. Because I will farm it again if I don't drop it with LP. Oh, no way. Oh, shit. I gotta show you guys what I just dropped. Oh, my God. Oh, that's so big, dude. Oh, my God. My hands are shaking now. I can't believe that. Oh, I gotta ping Merc if he's on, dude. I can't believe I just dropped that, dude. Good God. To put it straight, I just think I dropped basically a headhunter. Is a good way of putting it. Let's see what else I need to. They're in my they're in my inventory. Oh my God. What a sick drop, dude. 2 LP Spriggan chest piece. Nice. Oh my God. Hey, fucking die already, man. Can't you see I'm trying to read here? Okay, let me show you guys what I just found. I dropped Ravenous Void. So... oh, wow! Oh, wow, the rolls are so excellent, too. I mean, I didn't get LP on it. No surprise, it's really hard to find this with LP on it. But I got Ravenous Void, dude. For the lurkers who can't see the screen currently, aka Salamander, gain a stack of Void Barrier every 5 seconds while above your endurance threshold. Dropping below your endurance threshold doubles all stacks of Void Barrier for 3 seconds, allowing you to exceed the normal maximum. After that, all stacks of Void Barrier are converted to Mimic Feast. Each stack of Mimic Feast deals void damage over time to me and disables Void Barrier generation and Health Leech. So... yeah. And then it has 15% less void damage taken, 12% of fizz damage taken as void, and additional endurance threshold. And then it has 10% increased health, 9 vitality, and 80 armor. These are nuts. Yeah. So I was gonna make... that's so cool, man. I was gonna make a tank, a Mana Guardian tank, and one of the items I wanted on it was Ravenous Void, but they're so rare that I didn't even put it in the build Theorycraft because I thought I would never drop it. But I absolutely just dropped a Ravenous Void. Who's online? Is Merc online? Yes, he is. Hold on. Oops. I have to ping Merc these. I'm pinging global too. I don't care. Hell yeah, dude. That is a huge deal. Dream Zone. Oh. Is that the ribbon ring? Yes. Ribbons of blood? Yep. Why is that something you need? I think it drops from Abomination. Twitch drop for a game I don't play. Hello, guys. Hey, C137. What's going on, man? We just dropped basically a... Dude, I don't know if you were here for it, but we just dropped basically a headhunter in this game. Ravenous Void, these gloves, dude. Oh, baby. Yeah, I just could... I cannot believe I just dropped that, dude. That is... Oh, that is sick. Oh, fucking hell yeah, dude. I'm hyped. Dude, the mana tank is gonna go so crazy now. Oh, man. This game is so much fun. I'm not addicted. You're addicted. Wow, dude. Unfortunately, I don't think the gloves are too good for my build in particular, but at least not without LP on it. But getting LP on Ravenous Void is like asking... It's like asking for $1 million. I don't know. That is a lot of freaking exalted items. It's dedication, like my gambling dedication. Yeah, I'm just dedicated to losing money, dude. Or winning it. Dedicated to gambling. We don't need hammers. Oh, I can't believe I just dropped that, dude. The gauntlets, don't need those. Take the ring. You just lose if you stop gambling. Fair point. Yeah, you gotta win eventually, right? You sound like me with stack decks, dude. In PoE. You only lose if you stop. Die, human. Oh, I can't wait to use those gloves, man. That is so sick. That's my problem with PoE. I'm dedicated to PoE because there are so many gamble opportunities. Yep. Many 50-50s, to say the least. Take that stuff. The reason I'm addicted to PoE in particular is because of build diversity and like character creation. I am a whore for character creation. And I think that's why Last Epoch is like scratching the itch so good for me, is I love how well balanced the character creation is in this, and character like customization and development and progression. It just feels like perfectly lined up. But yeah, there's definitely a lot less gambling opportunity in this game than there is in PoE. You know what's funny? I just realized I dropped a Ravenous Void before dropping the belt I need. And the belt I need is far less rare than a Ravenous Void. 12 strength? Hell yeah. Get me out. I actually want to look. Ravenous Void. I want to look. Ravenous Void. So Mimic Feast deals 200 void damage over time and 100% less damage with each health. Okay, that's fine. Void barrier stacks up to 3 times. You take 5% less damage per void barrier stack, multiplicative with other modifiers. And if you drop below in Thurin's threshold, you add an additional, or you double all stacks. Wait, really? Is that what it said? Yeah, so then it goes to 6 stacks, so it becomes 30% less? That's insane. Random drop extremely rare. Reroll chance 98%. So, that means every time you drop a pair of gloves, I think it's like a 2% chance that it's going to be Ravenous Void. Or something like that. Oh. And then it's a 4% chance for it to drop with LP. Which mine did not, sadly. But what are you going to do? All right, give me the belt. I deserved it. No, I didn't kill that vessel. You taking damage yet? No, I didn't break this all the way. Whoops, I missed on my snap freeze. That's sad. You done, son? Oh, we dropped a belt. Hey, we got it. Okay. And 2 LP flesh. No LP on the strands. Oh my god, we mineraled it so hard too. Oh, that is a major L. We're gonna need to farm another one. But as you can see, mana spent gained his ward up to 180%, up to 70% ward retention, up to 30 ward gain on kill, and we get 18 ward per second. Like, crazy good for ward generation. Even just equipping this, you can see our wards going up. Yeah, that's about an extra 200 base ward. It's still going up. But holy crap, that is such a mineral that I don't even want to equip it. I need a new one. Um, Glyph drop rate's interesting. Yeah, why not? So we're gonna keep farming the belt because damn it, we got Strand, but it is a really bad roll of Strand. Yeah, 200k favor, man. I feel like once I get the Strand, I should consider getting getting some prophecies. So we did not get the max roll Strand that we wanted. Unfortunate. Sadly, I think we're gonna have to farm for a new one. That one's not good enough. I'm not equipping a mineraled version of that belt. The belt's got a really large range on rolls, which is kind of frustrating. Wish I could give you mine. Yeah, that'd be nice. It's alright, we'll get one with LP. Gathering Fury. Alright. BRB, 2 seconds. Won't be long. Okay, I'm back. Just checking something. Oh. I also gotta... Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Continuing. So we're still looking for certain idols. None of these are that idol. Rune Dagger. Mana? Mana regen, huh? We're getting up to over 300 corruption, dude. And we're still feeling pretty good. Which is kind of crazy. we don't need those. I actually have those already. I'm pretty sure. It's probably an ambush mission here. I dropped something. Frailty, huh? The heck are you, bro? Oh, you were the boss. Whoa, that was some lag. Just getting 20 men on one what? You directly cast a rune bolt or fireball? I don't think I've ever seen that. 2 LP arrow guard is kind of nice. Even after the nerf. So there's gonna come a point where I'm gonna have to start theory crafting this mana build. I've already put together something, but after playing for a while, I already have so many different changes I want to make now. But the mana tank is gonna go crazy, dude. It's still gonna use mana strike, but it's definitely gonna be a sorcerer instead of a spellblade for the extra mana. Praetor Tyrannus. Jesus Christ, the drops, man. I also at some point have to farm tier 4 Jewelra for a while. Try and get her relic. But that would be for a different build. But in general, I just want it because I think it's a really cool item. You need the gloves from there? Yeah. She drops a lot of crazy stuff. The relic converts health regen to ward regen, which I think is so cool. But every time I beat her, I just keep getting the damn helmet and ring. Dude, the amount of increased minion health exalted items I've found in this damn game. Soul Bastion. Dude, Soul Bastion looks so cool now. Still not useful. The fight looks hard. How do I put this? It's hard until you learn how to do it, I guess. Then it becomes kind of easy. But her fight's really strange. I can try to show you what the fight's like. Hopefully I don't die while trying to show you. I won't be able to explain it while I'm doing it, but just pay attention to what I'm doing.
Who dares intrude upon my research? No matter. They cannot reach me.
So obviously I have to go through the dungeon itself, which the dungeon itself shouldn't be hard. Typically the entrance is somewhere up in the top left corner. Yeah, the the Soulfire Bastion. Soulfire Bastion's not bad once you get used to it. But it's massive and kind of long. And then same thing for the second map. I think it's like top right corner.
What's this? How are they manipulating?
Or top left, I mean.
Could it be?
Double blocked. Bruh. Everything's blocked off. Trying to put something together for Shatter Strike since the max roll build looks like shit, but it's harder than I thought. Yeah, the Shatter Strike is a really like fine-tuned build that requires a lot of setup and investment to get working, including items like Twisted Heart and other low life low life items.
You carry the Epoch then? Fool like you has no use for it.
Hey, we found the exit. Okay. So it's pretty much as long as I can get the beginning correct, the rest is pretty easy. And as long as I also don't, as long as I can transition scenes correctly. Fuck. I just literally straight up don't move from this spot now. Ta-da. Used to love max roll before it got this big. Now their guides seem half-ass. Yeah. Oh, did I get it? Oh, and it has LP on it. No way, dude. There she is, baby. Vessel of Strife. That's what I wanted. So I would want to do HP regen of some form onto it. Oops. What the? We slam this right now. Reroll that spell void damage to lightning if possible. Oh yeah, unfortunately you can't. It is locked in on spell void. I'm pretty sure it's always void damage. Let me see, vessel. Yeah, it's always spell void damage and increased void damage. Oh, it's guaranteed to have 1 LP. I didn't know that. Oh, and the drop rate also went down. Interesting. So I'm just pulling my health regen bases out. And then we're going to try and make a decent one for Vessel. Damn, I have a ton of these. Well, I like how I was just trying to show how to fight Julra. And I actually got the vessel off of that try. That is funny. Okay. Glyph of Chaos. Fire Res. Glyph of Hope. Rune of Removal. Okay, we removed it. So now we can go Health. Regen. Oh, there is no... Oh, interesting. There's no flat regen. Okay, then we would want... There's no ward per second either. What other suffixes are there? I guess we can do Intel. Oh boy. Yeah, fuck that. That's dead. Fire res. Nope. Necrotic res. Cold res. Damn it. Oh, but we only have 15 fucking... Yeah, shoot. Man, the forging potentials are getting axed. Frailty's not bad. We want int, though. What are our other suffixes? Yeah, I guess frailty is what we want. Spell crit. Over time. Okay, well. Fuck you, game. I hate you. Come on. Ugh. I'm getting rolled. RNG is rolling me, dude. It's 13 FP, man, really. Okay, easy. Live. No. All right, well, that might be our best bet. So currently, it's that one. Oh, we're not using this. This is cooked. No, it's not cooked yet. That one's cooked. That one's also cooked. T5 endurance. Jesus, the crit successes. Yeah, boy. Oh, volcanic orb. That's just good, dude. Oh, I'm just gonna keep that. Okay, this already has int. Lightning res. Okay. And that one's cooked. Okay. Honestly, it's easy, dude. Whoops, I dropped it. Eight int. All right, we take that. It's not HP regen, but it's not bad. All right, back to belt farming. We were gonna need that at some point. The regen's a little sad, I'm not gonna lie, but at least we got int on it. Too bad it's tier 5 int though. I should probably go get this chest before I walk up there. Glyph of Despair and a Rune of Ascendance. Is it my birthday? We can do some... I think I have some Rune Visages to craft on as well. We can try and go for a new Fractured Crown. Maybe try and get one with LP that isn't terribly rolled. or you can get wrecked. All right, what's with the tood, bro? What's with the tood, Elin? I don't even know why I'm saving these. Oh wait, I want to put this in my misc tab. And then Ruined Visage. Okay. So we go mana. 17, really? We go mana again. 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh! Ooh! Got the full 50 on the damage dealt. That's pretty good. We got a Rune of Removal this. This one's gonna be tough. Oh, whoops. I just hit the wrong button. Oh well. Cooked it. This one should be pretty good. Ten, 11, 12, 16, 17, 18. 19 instead. Sag. Ten, 11, 12, 15. So this is 14, 15, 16. Come on. Fuck you, game. 10, 17. Yep, it's dead. Hello, Travic. Bruh. Why? It's been 3 hours. That's so sad. Yeah, no, Elon, I'm pulling your leg, bro. Don't worry about it. We're at a glyph of whatever, so oh well. We got one. No problem, Travic. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. Before you go, Travic, I dropped a Ravenous Void. We're pogging out. It's a GG. We're gonna make the mana tank. I'm excited for it. But yeah, enjoy the lurk, Travic. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. All right, we continue. We shall get this belt, I swear. That sneaky fucker. Homie's got a son. All he can do is support the homies and go support his son as well. Mad respect. Love me some Travic. Love me some Travic dad vibes. Yeah, dude, I've been live for 3 hours. It's kind of ridiculous. We've been having a pretty decent YouTube amount of chatters and people who are hanging out on YouTube today. Jesus, have I been here that long? Damn, am I that entertaining? Clearly I'm doing something right. Okay, I'm getting micro lag. I'm gonna have to restart my client. .242 armor. We like that. Portal me, daddy. You want the harsh truth? Yes, Elan, I do. Hovers the ban button. Alright, I'm restarting my client real quick. You as a blue dog is uber interesting. Dude, I love the PNG tuber. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big fan of it. Isn't he adorable? Yeah, the memory leak reset has to happen, unfortunately. I was feeling the lag there. And dude, I can change the dog's clothes every day. He's a pirate today. And tomorrow, I don't know what he's gonna be, but I can change it. Yeah, dude. 2D VTuber. He just kind of hovers there. He's vibing out, you know? Yeah. I don't know. I like it. It is entertaining. Like, I'm entertaining myself by looking at it right now. I'm looking in OBS, watching my own dog, like, jump up and down and talk. Yeah, Sushi just uses, like, Pepe as his, PNG. Hell yeah. The dog is vibing. No, I'm super cool with being a PNG tuber, dude. I know it's more interesting than my own face. Yeah, people like the PNG, dude. Some people just like a little funny creature talking to them. It's like a character instead of a real person. I don't know why. Yeah, I guess it's a matter of preference. It seems like the general ARPG community loves the VTuber stuff. In particular, PNG tuber stuff. The weird, like, Americanized 2D images. They're not... I feel like most people in this community aren't a fan of the anime PNG tuber stuff or anime VTuber stuff, but are more of a fan of, like, the meme PNG stuff. But that's just based off of what I've seen. I don't have, like, facts on that. These guys hurt, man. Oh god, that's a big text box. I'll read that in a second. I'm a little scared to lose this arena. I can't glance. I love how the mage says Hadouken every so often. Hadouken. And then he says fools, fools a lot too. That's a good catchphrase. Echo conquered. Heads up, service restarting in 20? Okay. We are releasing patch 1.0.1, fixing skill bugs, controller issues, scene issues, and more. This patch is required. If you do not see the update, please try restarting Steam. We will be restarting town servers in 30 minutes when this patch goes live. 12:34. Okay. 20 minutes. Sounds good. Thanks for the heads up. I'm sure there's a patch notes linked on their forums page. Let me see what I can find here. Patch notes. Okay, nothing yet, but I assume that they're going to add a patch notes forum post when they go for the update. Yeah. We'll see how long the servers stay down. Something tells me they won't stay down for too long. Headhunter Lavian. We like spell damage. Don't really care for parry chance. Has anybody made parry chance work yet? Is that like even a viable mechanic? I know it's a new mechanic, but it seemed like really pointless when they made it. Throwing damage. These fuckers are getting tanky, dude. I think my build is probably going to cap at like 400 corruption before it becomes like too much. Which is not bad. I think this build had a good run. And then after that, we'll have to, once we push corruption to about as far as we can go before it's just like too much. I would like to start farming for my Mana Guardian. Basically, after this belt, I get this belt, I'm going to farm for the Mana Guardian. Start focusing on that build. Which means we're going to have to level a Sork. Trying to start being more selective on what exalted items I pick up, because I actually do have 20 tabs of exalted items that I should honestly go through and try to bin some of the stuff that I don't need. Because I'm sure a lot of it I don't actually need at all. $65 the void res is pretty good. Nope. Nope. Ooh, we like that. All right, we got like 1 or 2 more echoes, and then we try the boss again, and maybe this time we get a good belt. I would like to progress and move to something new. How much favor do I have? 220k? It's word per second, but it's on a really bad base type. Damn, this map is long, dude. I hate the ones where they're like seal the gate and then also it's at the end of the map and it's you gotta go down this really long winding path. Congrats on the gloves. Thank you, Salamander. Did you hear in your helmet me gasp for air when I dropped those? Ooh. Yeah. I was stoked. Now we can really start thinking about making the mana tank because those gloves were part of the idea and I never expected to actually drop them. Dude, stop avalanching me. Oh my god. Hey, relax, guys. Jesus. We're also almost level 100, so that's good. Excited for that. Okay, come on. Belt me, daddy. Bro, this fight is so easy. I just wish I didn't have to farm to get to this fight every time. That's not a belt. Ribbons of blood again. Ah. We go again. We are at 308 corruption in here. If we can push to, what is it, 320, I can get one of these prophecies done. Oh, an Age of Winter, never mind. I can defeat the Shade of Orbis 2 more times in 300 corruption for daggers. And that's about it. Okay. Well, I still want this damn belt, so I ain't giving up. A side skill issue. I hate that, dude. When you get like 3 short stability from the boss. Squirrel build is noisy. Did I get the belt? I did find the belt, but it was a really bad roll. So I'm trying again. Yep. Got the belt, but it was bad. I'd rather not wear it than have a bad roll, honestly. The bad roll just feels like I shouldn't even equip it. And when I say bad, I mean it was like all of the mods were min rolls. It was real bad. Yeah, I can only imagine a bunch of squirrels chirping, dude. Constant chirp. Okay, thank God I killed him, because I'm probably gonna die here. Did not die. Came very close. Bro, can I read my items without another guy coming after me? Why did I pick that up? Oh, it's another enemy. What's behind this? Okay, nothing. What we got? We got Citadel boots with tier 6 int. That's not great. Well, I mean, it's fine, but it's not going to beat what I have right now. God, I have to go through this tab once I go off stream. This is not good. I'm just trying to find anywhere I can put stuff. Nailed it. Tetris, baby. A unique. The 3 LP, no, 2 LP Thorn Shield, sure. We gotta go up this way. Maybe I should go do prophecies after I do this. Oh. I don't know, it's tough because I really want the... I really, really want this belt. Dropped it once and it sucked. So here we are. Ooh. Really do be just trying to blast these as fast as I can. Mana Guardian would go so cool. So crazy. So sicko mode. I gotta consider, since I have that new HP regen relic, if I should maybe try to transform this build into something that can use that, in a sense. Because it is a really powerful relic. You ready for the big Papa Mana Guy build? Oh, you're ready to see it? Yeah. Yeah, it should be really cool. Basically, it's gonna stack a ton of mana, and then most of the damage that I take is gonna deal damage to my mana instead of to my health pool. And then I'm gonna stack Endurance Threshold to get like a 60% damage reduction. And then I'm gonna wear like Prism Wraps to get 30% elemental damage reduction, and then I'll have the Ravenous Void Gloves so that I can protect more against other sources of damage. And basically once it's put together, I should be like almost unkillable. And then I will deal damage with Mana Strike and Ice Claw, or whatever it's called. Frozen Claw. Frost Claw. Claw, Claw. Claw, 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 Claw. Yeah, we can talk about the tiger monsters. They're a little overtuned. I can't stand them. They are really powerful. You're talking about the, like, guys that breathe fire and ice, right? The, like, tiger enemies that breathe fire, and there's one that breathes fire and there's one that breathes ice. Yeah, yeah. They are pain, man. They are really strong. The only thing that puts me in the dirt. Those things put me in the dirt, and then what's it called? The guys that throw the flame spear on the ground that then explodes. You know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, there's so many exalted items on the floor. Crit chance. Necro and Fire Pen. Okay. Update time? Oh god, no. Am I gonna be able to beat this echo? Don't kick me, game. Don't kick me. You manually did it? Okay. Hopefully it doesn't kick me yet. Try and blast through this real quick. Hey. Calamity 2 LP. Hell yeah.
I am not a man of many words.
Give me that. Okay. We'll update the game. Yeah, the guys that ride the scorpions that throw spears on the ground. And then the spear explodes. I wonder if they fixed the frickin' aerial assault bug, dude. Okay, we got the patch notes. I'll put these on screen real quick while we're updating. Window capture. Oh, my pup. There we go. Acolyte Ghost Flame fixed a bug where the ailment duration increase from occult embers did not apply to bleed duration when the skill is converted to physical. Smelter's Wrath fixed an issue where its animation would break if it was the first ability used in a scene. Spriggan Form's healing totems can now have cold visuals if your Spriggan Form or Thorn totems are cold converted. Acolyte Chthonic Fissure fixed an issue where Chthonic Fissure was causing a client performance dip. Fixed an issue where occasionally using a transformation skill, the player character would become entirely unresponsive. Fixed a bug where Falcon's thrown acid flasks could cause it to consume its own Falcon mark. Fixed a bug where Transplant was using the incorrect VFX. Fixed a bug where Dive Bomb passive Rush of the Hunt was not scaling with points allocated. With minions in Fury Leap, if you had minions leap with you, they would fly off the screen at the start of the map. Oh, that's weird. Controller stuff, MISC, fixed an issue that would sometimes result in a disconnect on transition while in a party. Fixed an issue in the Forgotten Graves where the Infernal Husk patrols would fail to spawn a map marker. Adjusted the music and scenes. Fixed a bug where skipping Risen Lakes and having Admiral's Dreadnought quest active or complete, then return to Risen Lakes would make the quest Immortal Empire incompletable. Fixed a bug where some enemies that joined combat late were not animating. Last Refuge Guard's death animation was looping. Breaking Destructibles was not working. Clipping issues would not despawn on unequipping Wraithlord's Harbor. UI fixes. Quests and scenes. Boulder in the way, the last Catacombs Monolith Echo scene. Added multiple fail safes for unlocking Hyobra waypoint after completing the Scorched Grove. Collision on railway stop in the Ospreys. War camp, unreachable chest in the burning pier. NPC in the burning pier not animating. Ground texture in forest trails monolith scene. Shrine placement in the Wangari fortress. Section of the floor visually missing in the lower district. Ulrich's cage not visually opening. You die or step on the step for killing Yulia and then return to the zone later. The position of the soul cages are not shown. Okay. Added a way to remember the last chat language selected so it doesn't always default to English. Added gold spawning animation. Made performance improvements and added scene variants for 5 additional Monolith Echo scenes. Changed jump the deck completion. Now unlocks waypoint to end of time after Panion creates the rift to chapter 2. Allow players to proceed without using the time rift. Added check for completing Artem's offer. Added waypoint unlock for Lake Leath. Added support for merging faction progress when leaving either solo character found or solo account found. Fix the options and settings panel. You can't accidentally abandon SAF or as a SCF. Switched Brigandine boots to use T25 boots 3D art for Primalist. Added refresh on start function on social panels so it loads friends list on start instead of waiting for the social panel to be opened. Oh, okay. Reduced size of Ulatari Scavenger's Fire Breath ability. Spring and Form's healing totems can now have cold visuals. Okay, that was reiterated. Weird. Fixed a bug where the ailment duration increase from occult embers did not apply to bleed. Oh, you didn't fix this? Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, they didn't fix much. If I'm being honest. All right, I'm relaunching the game now. Yeah, that was underwhelming. Yeah. Yeah. Over time, it'll be ironed out, dude. The game's only gonna get better. Just give it time. Give it time. Adding another Exalted tab. Exalted 21. Hey man, I need these exalted items. Don't judge me. All right, back to it. Let's get this bell once and for all, man. Oh boy. All right, you think we can kill this guy? This guy's gonna hurt. Hey, relax. Oh, jeez. Whoa! Let's relax with that, chieftain. Nope. Holy fucking damage. All right. That was real close. I think my HP went down to like 20 at one point there. But we got there in the end. 2 LP siphon. And that's it. Okay, 335 corruption now. Yeah, we can take cliffs and go north. We'll take the north way. I don't know. I picked that item up. I'm never going to use it. Well, we can still progress. I'm honestly surprised we're still hanging in there on these monoliths. We got a glyph of despair. We could... I don't know where I put them. Forget it. I'm not doing that right now. I'm gonna say we could go for another fractured crown attempt. It's like if I get fractured crown with LP and I do mana taken before health, and then I have my prism wraps, which has tier 6 damage taken from mana before health on it because I LP slammed it. I'm basically gonna be at 100% mana first, which I don't want to be fully 100%. I want to be like 80%. So we'll be right around 80%. One LP frozen ire. I want to make a build with this item eventually, but today is not that day. Got a unique item coming up. Endurance threshold, we want that. Dagger with crit chance, we'll take that. Minion damage, don't need it. I don't know, if I'm ever going to do a minion build, it's going to be squirrels. Otherwise, probably not going to do minions. I have little to no interest in Falconer. So close to 100, baby. All right. We killed this guy again. 335 corruption. Surely the belt is practically guaranteed, dude. Squirrels is easy mode. Squirrels looks like fun, dude. Next build will be Warlock. Somebody in my Discord posted a Warlock build. Oh, Jesus. Where they had like 60,000 ward. I was like, how do you pull that off? Fuck you. We go again. Yeah, I'll do rune drop, right? Why not? We get to farm it again because we missed. Oh my god. Big sigh, bro. $230k favor. We're like a quarter way to rank 9. The Rune Master idols, dude. Rolled. Pillager's gold. Ooh, isn't that rare? Pillager's gold. Nope, it's common as fuck. Okay. Well, fucking fine then. It's the first time I found it. Send me north. Don't need that. These maps are getting intense, dude. It's hard to talk while doing them. Also, I'm running out of things to talk about. So this item you were farming at some point in the future, would it be possible to purchase it through the Commerce Guild? Yes. Yeah, it should be tradable in the Merchant's Guild if you're playing Merchant's Guild. Ooh, Harbinger of Storms with the 1 LP. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's not even that rare. I think I'm just getting unlucky. There should already be plenty of that belt on the market. But I am Circle of Fortune, so we farm it the hard way. Don't fuck me up, game. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. No! I had it. I had it. I had it. This is 22, isn't it? 8, because I crit success. 12, 20, 21. Oh, no, I didn't. Nope, I came close. Sad, because I can't Rune of Ascendance something with 0 forging potential. I want to die. That was my Glyph of Despair gone, used. Ah! You can always switch. I just don't have a grasp yet for how difficult it is to level up the guilds. Well, I can switch, but then I can't equip this or this or this or this or this. So, yes, I can switch, but I lose a lot of the gear I can equip. Because I found it through Circle of Fortune. And yeah, of course, you would have to start over on rank if you swapped. I think Merchant's Guild is, like, is good. It's just different. It's a different way to play. Merchant's Guild has its merit and Circle of Fortune has its merit. They have their own individual advantages. I'd say Merchant's Guild is better up front, but gets harder to get into min-max characters on Merchant's Guild. And then for Circle of Fortune, it's harder to get your build going, but then it's easier to min-max. Because like I am twice as likely to get LP on my uniques when I drop them than any Merchant's Guild player, which is a big deal. Like most people in Merchant's Guild probably won't find a 4 LP item this cycle. Can you not switch by, then switch back? No. So when you look at items, you see how this item has the eyeball next to the requirement and says requires rank 5. That means that in order for me to equip this, I have to be rank 5 in Circle of Fortune. And then if you buy something from the Merchant's Guild shop, it's got the same thing. It'll say it requires a rank of Merchant's Guild to equip. So you can't actually like equip items from one faction and then swap to another faction and still be able to wear those items. And yeah, it's also it does take a significant amount of time to farm the ranks on factions, so there is that too. No. Nope, because when Circle of Fortune, every item you find in Circle of Fortune says is not tradable. See how this just dropped? Cannot be traded. Every item that you drop while playing in Circle of Fortune cannot be traded. See, even this cannot be traded. So it's actually quite the opposite. They are intending for you to choose a faction and not swap between the two or take advantage of both. I really like it. I think it's just a matter of like you either trade or you don't trade, right? Some people don't want to trade, so they'll play Circle of Fortune so that they don't have to worry about listing all their items and stuff and can just keep blasting. Whereas some people really like the value of listing items and going on trade.
A man of many pockets.
It's just different ways to play the game. I think it's a cool idea. I do think it needs a little rebalancing. Some things feel a little lopsided, but I think generally it's really good. But of course, everyone is entitled to their opinion. Oh, what was this unique? Oh yeah, never mind. Set item, set item. Great. We'll go this way. You sort of thought it has two sides of the same coin. Your current faction being the faction that goes out to farm the items and then the merchants to sell them. Yeah, no, it's more so like one faction gives you the advantage to farm rarer items and the other one gives you the advantage to buy those items. So it's like, would you rather farm for any old item and sell it to then buy what you want, or do you want to farm directly for what you want and have a higher chance of finding that stuff? It very much is a selection. Overall, I think it's good, but yeah, it really is like an important decision to make. Because if you choose one, it's going to be really hard to swap to the other unless you're starting a new character. What some people do is they'll start Merchant's Guild and they'll farm for the item, or they'll buy the items they need to get their character started, and then they'll use that character to then farm the same items so that they can equip and then swap to Circle of Fortune after. That way they can at least play the build and then farm for those exact items so that they can then swap to Circle of Fortune and continue playing the build on Circle of Fortune. But yeah, they wouldn't be able to buy the items and then swap to the other class. Or the other faction, I mean. I feel like it would things would accelerate a little too quickly if that were the case. Okay, I think we are going to just keep going this way. Oh, I hate these freaking poison shoot you from the sky enemies that can hit you from 10 screens away. Like, I've got 3 poison guys dropping bombs on my head, and I have no idea where they're located. I have to keep just, like, running around, dude. The enemy is so pain, dude. Pickaxe. It's like the first time I'm picking that up. It's like the first time I've ever seen a pickaxe weapon. It feels a little limiting, to be honest, but I guess I feel like the merchants has a slight advantage over circles just because you have access to the community to trade. Yeah, so the thing is Circle of Fortune has access to a lot of extreme, like, rarity increase. And so you can find very specific items that will probably never get listed on trade because they're too rare otherwise. Where are these poison? Where's this poison guy? Whereas in trade, yeah, you can get rarer items, but you couldn't get, like, the rarest items, you know? And also the items that are super rare, it's not like they're free, you know? You still have to pay gold for them. And that can require a lot of farming, especially if the item costs like 18, 19 million gold. You know, we're talking about a really expensive ordeal at that point. But I get the sentiment, and I also kind of agree with you that at least early on, Merchant's Guild has a full advantage, and then I think Circle of Fortune has a higher late game advantage. Circle does give you an increased drop rate, but what is that compared to the additive drop rate of all players on the trade network? Well, that's where prophecies kind of come into play, right? Prophecies allow you to target farms specifically for what you're looking for. If you are looking for a specific item that isn't a boss drop, say a random drop, or like specific exalted items, prophecies can help you farm for it very quickly. Especially if you get to rank 10 Circle of Fortune. Prophecies do a lot for you. Depending on the length of the season. Circle would be better early into the season, but Merchant should overtake it at the end. See, I think the opposite. I think there's a high advantage to players, and I can see why you would think that, because you're saying like you give enough time, eventually everything on the market is going to exist. But what's that compared to the guy who can farm one monolith and drop 60 uniques off of one boss? I'd also say Circle of Fortune's better for people who like to spread out their build diversity. We just got Swaddling, so we're going to level that. Hopefully we hit some gas. But yeah, there's a huge debate between which one's better, and honestly, they're both good. I do think as far as progression goes and who can get progression going faster, I do think Merchant's Guild has an edge. But I also do enjoy the entertainment and dopamine factor of Circle of Fortune. Like for me, it's more fun to use Circle of Fortune. It might not be better, but it's more fun in my opinion. And then not only that, but like getting unique items to drop twice as likely with legendary potential and twice as many legendary potential. And then having like literally dropping exalted items with 3 to 4 exalted mods on it and dropping like a good, you know, every 1 in 4 rares turns into an exalted item, which is just insane. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's for sure a good thought experiment. I agree. It's something to think about for sure. And yeah, I would say it really does go either way. I wouldn't say there's a firm conclusion on which one's better. But yes, both are very good, and I'm keen to try both of them at some point. I started with Circle of Fortune, but I definitely want to try Merchant's Guild at some point. I mean, maybe I'll make my Mana Guardian Merchant's Guild. I'm not sure yet. It depends on how well farming goes for it. Maybe I'll just farm for the items on this build and then swap. Because I am so far into Circle of Fortune now. And it does take a long time to farm the ranks in the factions. Under 42 ward gain on use with smoke bomb. Weird. Something that would also affect the number of players choosing Merchant versus Circle. If no one is choosing Merchant, then there's no benefit to selecting it. Yep, I agree. I mean, people are speculating that Merchant's Guild will become the king over a long enough period of time. And then Circle of Fortune will just become solo self-found's faction. But we'll have to wait and see. Only time will tell. We have... I think we have a couple of these. I'm going to take another. Why not? It's a small weapon, right? Yeah. Got cold res as our affix first. Okay. Weird. Can we get a better one? Let's go this way. I'd really prefer to, you know, get melee attack speed on my gloves, please. Or even a higher int roll would be nice. Okay, that's a lot of loot. 12 strength ring. Poison damage. No, no. Sure. I guess. But I mean, you've seen I've played one character so far. And I have 21 tabs of exalted items that are all at least somewhat usable in the future for me. Only not all of them, but a good portion of them. Because it's like every item drops as a exalted item now because of the Circle of Fortune bonuses. I'm like, it's something like every mod has a 50% chance of being exalted, and then I also have every 1 in 4 rares to be exalted. It's insane. Yes, last Epoch uses season play. Currently I'm playing in something called a cycle, and it seems like the cycle is gonna be just as long as a season in PoE or Diablo. But then they also have Legacy League, which is like the standard league. And then they plan on adding updates. They plan on adding updates as they add new cycles, like league mechanics and stuff. But since this is the full release of the game, they didn't add a league mechanic to the first release league, right? Just like in PoE, it makes sense to not have a league mechanic in the first cycle. Weaver improved my gloves, okay. So now I have tier 2 cold on it. Wow, that hit was dangerous. No, no, no. Okay. Cut it close there. Nice barrage, we'll take that.
I am not a man.
Okay, we won't take that. No, we'll take it. Yeah, exactly. We should understand what the game is like first,
I am not a man of many pockets.
and then we can push from there. Okay, we gotta dump this stuff. Keep these on deck. Put our keys away. And uniques away. Keep this on deck. We have tier 2 cold. We still have 16 levels to try and get something else. We'll go for... Well, actually, we'll go fight the boss first. But I will be honest, like, sometimes I wish I was in Merchant's Guild for stuff like this, where I'm like, man, I fought this boss 100 times, and I feel like I, like, could just buy the belt so quickly on Merchant's Guild, you know, and, like, have it be solved, but... Then again, if I did that, would I have Ravenous Void gloves on me right now? Would I have a 2LP well slammed Daggerath's Claw? Would I have, you know, all this other stuff? Would I have a 1LP Testament Fragment or whatever it's called? the Lagan relic. So there is like, oh my god, there is benefits to both. That's a ring, god damn it. Yeah, when after you unlock it once, you get to choose your faction right at the start of the campaign on your next go around. So when I make my sorcerer, I could just choose Merchant's Guild right at the start. Plus, also, once the market corrects itself, since this is the first league, nobody really knows the price of items. Oh, wait. Keep current. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, you can swap guilds, like, right at the start of the campaign when you make a second character. You don't, when you make your first character, you can't. It's only on your second, once you've done the quest already once. But yeah, it probably didn't carry to online. Like if you unlocked it in offline and then started an online character as your second, it probably didn't carry over. Yeah, not only that, but like as people start to understand the rarity of certain items too. Like not everybody knows that a Ravenous Void is like dropping a Headhunter. People don't understand that it's super rare, you know? And so people are going to list it for the wrong price. And as Merc put it, people are going to list an item for too cheap, and then it's going to sell instantly. And instead of them getting a million whispers like in PoE, which is going to set off alarm bells that you listed it too low, instead somebody's just going to snipe it and walk away laughing, and then that new player is still not going to know what the price of that item is. So it is like over time prices are going to adjust as people understand and start to learn about like the rarity of certain items and how hard it actually is to farm some of this stuff. I have no idea what PSO2 is. The main thing you did on that game was play the player market to make millions. Hold on, I'm dying. Not the tornado. Holy crap. It's an action RPG MMO. Phantasy Star Online 2, New Genesis. Oh, okay. Yeah. If you know me from PoE, I am extremely good at playing the market in PoE. So I totally know where you're coming from. Notoriously one of the richest players in that game. But for last Epoch, I just enjoy grinding. So I wanted to go Circle of Fortune instead. But that doesn't mean I don't have a keen interest in Merchant's Guild. I'm not going to lie. It seems like fun. But yeah, everyone's going to have their preference to how they want to play. And there's no right or wrong decision. Oh yeah, no. I know you're just coming from a different perspective and I can appreciate that for sure. It's always awesome to have these discussions too. No, I'm an adult, don't worry. This is just two differing opinions having a discussion and sharing each other's thoughts. I really appreciate the conversation, honestly. Because it gives me an understanding of the other side and other perspectives as well. I think it's important to, know every perspectives or as many perspectives to evaluate properly. Yeah. Intellectual indeed. I enjoyed this conversation. I learned a lot. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on the ground. Don't need that. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Alright. So much stuff and none of it's being picked up. Alright. Shatter. Thank you. Just keep going this way and try to push corruption, right? Again. I'm probably gonna fight the boss one more time and then I'm gonna have to end the stream. Because I got to record a video, I think, and I got to take my dog out and stuff. And probably have a meal. Pretty hungry. Funny thing about playing offline modes, there's literally no benefit in joining Merchant's Guild. Yeah, that's weird, huh? What happens if you join Merchant's Guild in offline mode? Do they like just give you random stuff to buy? Like, is there like computer generated stuff to buy or is it just empty? Add in an affix. Ooh, we got another affix. I'm excited to see what it is. Wand scepters, wand scepters. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. Something tells me you just open the Merchant's Guild and it says, sorry, there ain't no items available. And then you go, oh, okay, Sag. Oh, my character didn't have a casting animation for a second there. That's so weird. My attack speed's getting so high that it can't be stopped. Can't be animated. Ooh, melee attack speed on a dagger. We like that. Cold res, fizz res, melee damage, leached as health, huh? Well, I'll give it a chance to get one more affix, but it's not looking good. Zerix Greed, I think that's a first. Oh, there's the monoliths. Okay. Or the corruption echoes, whatever you want to call them. Brass amulet, fist damage. How are we getting down there? Wait, what? How do I get to the gate? Improved an affix, okay. I'd like to just add one more so that I can take these gloves off because I know it's not going to give me attack speed. Didn't let you do that. You had to go back to the observatory. Y- yes, you had to go to the observatory, but you had the waypoint unlocked to the observatory, right, Spider? Sorry, I just read that message. Like, you didn't have to go through the campaign all the way to the Oasis to choose your faction, did you? Oh my god. It's freaking avalanche move. Word trail. I didn't even know I could still find that item in this echo or this corruption level. You did? You had to go all the way back to the Oasis? I didn't know that. I heard differently. I heard that you could just get it like right off the bat. You should have your 2 faction merchants. At least this is what I saw on my offline character after unlocking the factions. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you could talk to one of the faction merchants like at the start of the game if you unlocked it once. I don't know. I'd have to see for myself. All right, I gotta focus here. Ouch. Oh my lord. No, bro. Ah. God, that guy gets harder and harder, man. Yeah, I very well could be wrong, by the way. Ooh, another 2 LP Dragorath Claw and a 1 LP Dragorath Claw and a 2 LP Apathy's Maw. What the? What the hell? Isn't Apathy's Maw like the 2 LP kind of rare? Apathy's Maw. Yeah, kind of rare. Dope. All right, well, we got 2 more of these daggers. That's a mineral on the ward gain. It's a max roll on the res, or close to it. I don't know, half decent. I mean, my dagger's pretty good right now, but at some point I might use that. Actually, don't I have melee attack speed? Didn't I get a tier 7 melee attack speed? Did I put it in MISC? No. Oh, is it in my inventory? No, that's tier 6. Oh, no, I remember now. I tried crafting on it and I destroyed it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that's what ended up happening. We are going to repurpose an idols tab. Salt is 22. Why did it just like smack it in the middle, dude? That's so weird. Oh, we'll just keep adding to the pile of Dragorath claws. These gloves are scuffed. They're not gonna make it. Apathy's Maw is really cool. Can I find a room for it? This is really weird. Bruh, let's do that. Sort your inventory real quick. Not as easy as it sounds. Most of the time when I sort it, what it does is it just makes the long, it makes a small long row, right? Yeah, I guess I could have maybe sorted to figure it out, but I got PoE brain. I just try to play Tetris. This one didn't even sort. Game doesn't even know what to do here. Yeah, see, I pulled this out to hit the sort button, and now I don't know how to put it back in. Yeah, but some of the items are blocky. Like, look, if there's a 4-piece item, right, that I want to fit in here, shifting this over didn't fix the problem, right? Shifting this over didn't fix the problem. When does the problem get solved, you know? And up, everything's already at the top. I agree. I think Rose would help. It's nice that they put the one piece items like towards the end so you can like move them around, but yeah. I've got plenty of room in some of these other tabs. I just haven't been looking. Okay, 359 corruption now. All right, we got like one or two more monoliths or echoes. Then we hit the boss. Then I probably call it a day. And the key to the pile. Come here, Mr. Imperial Watcher. Stop running away. Skipping the mage, got no time for that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just because I'm blocking it out for some reason. I should be doing them, but I just skip over them a lot. Unless it's like directly in my path, I typically don't go for it because they're in every map. Or they're in a majority of maps at least. It's more likely you see it than you don't. But even then, sometimes I blast past it. When I'm focused on trying to target farm something, I typically just try to go as fast as possible and try not to get distracted by too many things. That's just a play preference. The hell? Go back to bed, brother. That guy respawned. It's all junk. Also, dude, double monolith rewards, kind of crazy. You complete a monolith and you get two of the rewards, can go kind of crazy. Oof. All right, we're taking a beating. Everything's fine. Wasn't even scared. We missed again. That is so sad. How are we still missing on the spell in like 300 corruption, dude? It is blowing my mind. $247,616 favor. That's a lot of prophecies, man. That is a ton of prophecies to get. I was thinking about just saving all this favor for when I get to rank 10, but rank 10 might take too long if I don't do prophecies, so I'll probably go through these off screen or off stream. So the item database in last Epoch tools records drop rate based on level 100 area or like 100 corruption, I think. So like based off of the average empowered monolith, and then doesn't calculate past then. So I don't think so. I don't think there's any chart that like further explains it, but I do know that some of these bosses have just straight up improved drop rates based on corruption. And the reason that the boss farms in particular, most of the monolith bosses, they don't actually have accurate drop rates, and that's because corruption affects the drop rate. And so when it comes to like dungeon bosses, you can tell the exact drop rate chance because corruption can't affect dungeon bosses, but when it comes to the monolith bosses, it's hard to tell. But yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching today, people. I appreciate it. I'm going to end the stream here. I will try to be back tomorrow. I know tomorrow's Friday, but I think I can get away with streaming tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm going to go probably record a video and walk my dog, take a break, eat some food. Yeah, I will see you later. Thanks for watching. Bye.